evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's game between the Tigard Post 158 Barbers and the Rose City Rosebuds. Game number 1 of tonight's doubleheader. Starting tonight for the Rose City Rosebuds, number 43, center fielder Armand Latier, number 7. Shortstop Anthony Ziza, a shortstop. Number 6, starting pitcher Caden Harris. Number 4, Alex Nisbet at first base. Number 9, Mason DeVerna, who will not field. Number 17, Gio Alvalar at catcher. Number 22, Max Wiebe in right field. Number 5, Karsten Lowe, who also will not field but will bat. Number 12, Anders Bergler at second base. Number 23, Nick Molitor in left field. And number 26, Gunnar Gillette at third base. Two other pitchers on the Rosebuds roster, number 27, Connor Eisenhower, and number 32, Drake Gable. Starting tonight for the Tigard Post 158 Barbers, Eric Altmark at shortstop. Number 15, Griffin Scott at first base. Number 2, J.D. Cannon will be playing at second base. Number 18, Cam Masters Doble will be behind the plate this evening. Number 8, Logan Robinson at third base. Number 22, Ian Salbeda in left field. Number 32, Cooper Smith, designated hitter. Number 7, Hunter Robinson in right field. Number 6, Tristan Sieber in center field. And number 21, starting pitcher tonight, Austin Wolf. Bench players for the Barbers, number 1, Jaden Nakamura. Number 4, Gunnar Gustafson. Number 9, Kellen Hicks. Number 10, Jackson Price. Number 14, Owen Tilden. Number 16, Luke Fulkerson. Number 28, Jason Knopfsinger. And number 34, Kevin Leeds.
Number 10, Jackson Price. Number 14, Owen Tilden. Number 16, Luke Fulkerson. Number 28, Jason Knopfsinger. And number 34, Kevin Leeds. Barbers are coached by Jason Fritz, Bill Johnson, and Joel Joe Durant.
Test, 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 test.
Which one is that, Coach? 26. Hey, Coach, who's going to play third then? Okay. We'll just have you swap then. See how it goes. Good. Good enough. Thank you. Did you get that?
Hmm.
Third baseman is going to start play for an inning. Pitcher's going to go 30 pitches.
Okay.
They're going to move pitcher to third and pull the third baseman because he's hurt.
Okay.
Leading off for the Rosebuds, number 43, Armand Leteri.
Leading off for the Rose City Rosebuds, Armand Letier, center fielder. First pitch from Barber starter Austin Wolf is wild, way up and off the plate, all the way to the backstop. Believe the count is 2-0. The pitch down for ball 3, barely stayed out of the dirt. And a 4-pitch walk for Letier.
Now batting, number 7, Anthony Ziza.
Pitch is taken for the first strike, thrown by starting pitcher for the Barbers. Strike 2 called. Batting number 7, Anthony Ziza, shortstop. And swing and a miss by Anthony Ziza for out number 1.
Now batting, number 6, Caden Harris.
Now batting for the Rosebuds, number 6, starting pitcher Caden Harris. Again, Rosebuds will hit all of their roster. 2 players will not field. Swing and a miss on a low pitch in the dirt. That should have been ball 1. Pitch misses, 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, no score, just underway. Rose City Rosebuds and the Tigard post 158 Barbers. Pitches outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Runner at first. Armand Letier reached on a 4-pitch walk. Anthony Ziza then struck out. Pitch is grounded foul off the left side.
And will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Portland area locations for quality kitchen and bath remodels. Call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
And we're back, bottom of the first inning. No score between the Tigard Post 158 Barbers and the Rose City Rosebuds. Barbers in their home gray uniforms, red numerals with black trim, gray pants with red stripe down the side, and the red Boston B over the left chest. Rose City Rosebuds wearing the black uniforms with RCBC for Rose City Baseball Club over the, taking up the whole width of the chest in red letters with white trim, black hats with RC offset. And strike two called, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Barbers hitter Eric Altmark. Number 5, Barbers shortstop. Pitch misses high up around the shoulders for ball 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and lined back into center field, right over second base. Big gap right up the middle. And Barbers have the leadoff hitter aboard with a single to center field from Eric Altmark. They'll bring up number 15, first baseman Griffin Scott.
The first baseman, number 15, Griffin Scott.
Batting number 15, first baseman Griffin Scott. Runner at first, Eric Altmark, throw to first. Pitch is swung on and lifted over the top of the right side of the backstop. That will get over across Grant Avenue into the houses across from Ad Rutschman Stadium. Again, the namesake for Ad Rutschman Stadium, the grandfather of Adley Rutschman, starting catcher for the Baltimore Orioles, drafted a couple of years ago out of Oregon State as the number 1 pick. Just getting done with a outing at the All-Star Game and Home Run Derby over the weekend in Seattle. The 1-1 pitch is fouled off to the right side, just over the top of a short section of bleachers off the first base side. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count to Griffin Scott, Barbers first baseman. Runner at first, Eric Altmark, after a leadoff single to center. 2 to 3 step lead off of first. Now we'll go on the pitch, and this one is curving, and it's going to hit the line. That's going to be all the way into the corner. Altmark will score, and rounding second safe at third with an RBI triple is Griffin Scott, and it's 1-0 Barbers on the second hit of the game for the Tigard Barbers.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, J.D. Cannon.
Now batting left-handed hitter number 2, J.D. Cannon, with another runner in. Great opportunity to score third base. Nobody out. First pitch is a called strike to the left-handed hitter, 0-1. And pitch is taken away off the plate outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Barbers winning the baseballism Wet Sox. Hillsboro Post 6 baseball tournament here on Saturday, defeating Baseballism 13-3, scoring 9 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. 1 ball and 2 strikes as that pitch is fouled straight back into the netting, and then won the championship in a pitcher's duel. Barbers starter Jackson Price allowing just 1 run on 3 hits in a 2-1 victory. Pitches outside, 2-2. Barbers have already clinched the Zone 2 championship with a win Friday over the Columbia Gorge Hustlers. Check swing on a pitch high. I don't believe he went. Count is, oh, they ruled he did go for out number 2, or out number 1. So J.D. Cannon goes down on a check swing, ruled strike 3. Batting for the Barbers, number 18, Cam Masters-Doble. Check with the infield umpire at third, said he did swing the bat. 3-umpire crew. Rosebuds starter Caden Harris with his first strikeout, first pitch to number 8, Logan Robinson, is low for ball 1. Pitch right there at the knees, maybe a little bit outside though, misses for ball 2. 1 run on 2 hits, back-to-back singles, or back-to-back hits for the Barbers. A leadoff single for Eric Aldmark, swing and a miss that time from Logan Robinson, 2-1. And then next hitter after Eric Aldmark, Griffin Scott, line 1 curving down the right field line, able to just make contact with the chalk. Strike 2 called. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Logan Robinson. Griffin Scott with an RBI triple to score Eric Aldmark. Pitch is rolled high, ball 3. Cam Masters-Doble, actually the current hitter. J.D. Cannon just went down on the called third strike on a check swing. Pitch to Cam, swings and gets a piece of it straight back into the center of the net. Count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at third. Pitch is chopped foul off the plate, off the delivery from Caden Harris. Count is still 3 balls and 2 strikes to Cam Masters-Doble, Barbers catcher. And pitch from Cam is line foul over the top of the Hillsboro Spartans field house over towards Hare Field. Count still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Cam Masters-Doble approaching 10 pitches this at bat. And this one's lined to left and able to make the catch. Scoring on the play though will be Griffin Scott to make the score 2-0. Batting for the Barbers, number 8, third baseman Logan Robinson, 2-0 after a sacrifice fly to left from Cam Masters-Doble. Bases are empty for Logan Robinson. Pitches down and in for ball 1. Pitch is a little bit high, but right at the top of the strike zone. 1-1 the count. One pitch swung on and lines it into the lower center part of the net. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch is inside, 2-2. The 2-2 from Harris swung on and missed for strike 3, and the Barbers are set down to end the first. But 2 runs on 2 hits, and after 1 full inning, it's the Tigard Barbers 2 and the Rose City Rosebuds nothing. We'll take a 1-minute break and return after this from Sarah Hesselman.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748. Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
Leading off the top of the second for Rose City, number 9, Mason DeVerna tries to bunt his way on base, and it's picked up by pitcher number 21, Austin Wolf. The throw to first is in time on the 1-3 putout for the first out of the top of the second. Batting number 17, Gio Alvalar, catcher for the Rosebuds. Pitch is taken on the outer edge for strike 1. Pitch is a little bit high and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch from Austin Wolf swung on, and that's lifted to right, drifting over towards right center. Center fielder Tristan Sieber making the catch. 2 outs quickly for the Rosebuds in the top of the second. Batting number 22, right fielder Max Wiebe. Left-hander Wolf delivers, and that's going to be lined to the edge of the grass. Making the easy catch is Altmark for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. And Rose City sees less than 10 pitches in the top of the second inning after 1.5. Still Rosebuds yet to get a hit. Barbers with 2 runs. We'll be back with the bottom of the second in just a moment.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises kept. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com, or call us at 503-648-2341.
And we're back bottom of the second inning. Barbers still with a 2-0 lead. Ian Salbeda, left fielder, leading off the home half. Pitch is swung on and fouled. Straight back, just getting a piece of it. 1 ball and 1 strike. Oh. 0-2 the count, correction. Pitch hits Salbeda in the back, and he's going to head down to first after getting hit by the pitch. And Caden Harris is going to draw a visit from his head coach, and we're going to have an early pitching change for the Rosebuds with a pitcher coming in from the bullpen. We had heard that the starter for the Rosebuds would head to third after 30 pitches, and that may be the pitch count being the reason for the pitching change rather than the hitting the batter. Now pitching for the Rosebuds, number 32, Drake Gable. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second break and be back after this from Main Street Pizza.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
And we're back 2-0. Tigard with a 2-run lead. New pitcher for Rose City, number 32, Drake Gable. First hitter he'll face will be designated hitter, number 32, Cooper Smith. Runner at first, Ian Salbeda, after getting hit on an 0-2 pitch to lead off the bottom of the second. 2-0 lead for the Barbers. Pitch is lifted straight back out of play, kind of turned that one inside out, 0-1. Pitch taken for strike 2, and Cooper Smith behind in the count. 2 strikes against Gable. Runner at first. Left-hander looks at first. Big southpaw delivers, and fastball just getting a piece of it is Cooper Smith. Count remains 2 strikes. Barbers have had at least 1 base runner each of the first 2 innings. Pitch from Gable is swung on and lifted to right, not about average depth, and easily making the catch. Not having to go too far to do it as right fielder. Max Wiebe. Now batting for the Barbers, number 7, right fielder Hunter Robinson.
The right fielder, number 7, Hunter Robinson.
Throw back to first, barely back ahead of the throw is Salbeda. First pitch is outside to Robinson. Pitch is taken for first strike of the at-bat, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1, chopped too short. This could be 2. The underhand to second to first. Easy for the double play, and that will end the inning for the Barbers. No runs, no hits, no errors, and the bases are cleared after the double play. Salbeda reaches after getting hit by a 2-strike pitch, but is unable to advance past first after a fly ball to right and a grounder to second on a double play to end the inning. After 2 full, still the Barbers 2 And the Rose City Rosebuds, nothing. We'll take a 1-minute break and return after this from Scoggins Creek Coffee.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
And we're back, top of the third inning, Tigard 2 and the Rose City Rosebuds collegiate level baseball team of the Wild West League. Yet to score. Barbers will play another team from the Wild West League, the Willamette Wild Bills, in game number 2. Did he swing at that? Want to know the count on a pitch that bounces in front of the plate, lifted to the edge of the grass to second baseman for the Barbers. J.D. Cannon makes the easy catch for out number 1 as Karsten Lowe goes down to start the third. Anders Bergler, second baseman, batting with 1 out. Pitch is fouled off the right side over the top of the Rosebuds dugout, 0-1. The 0-1 from Wolf. Late call called strike. 0-2 to Bergler. Wolf steps off. Wipes his nose, resets. Left-hander fires, swings, and foul tipped into the glove of Masters Doble for strike 2. Batting number 23, Nick Molitor, left fielder. Rose City yet to get a hit with 2 outs in the top of the third. Wolf has retired the first 8 hitters, and that's going to get through the glove of Masters Doble and through his legs all the way to the backstop. Low for ball 1. After giving up a leadoff walk, Austin Wolf has been lights out, not allowing a base runner since that point. Strike 1 to Nick Molitor. Paul Molitor, longtime Milwaukee Brewer, not sure if he's any relation, and lifted to center field. The pitch is, it's caught by Sieber, and the no-hitter remains intact after 2 full innings, or 2.5. It's still Tigard Barbers 2 and the Rose City Rosebuds yet to get a hit. We'll take a 1-minute break and return with the bottom of the third inning after this from GorgeNet.
There's a new premier fiber internet provider in Vernonia featuring friendly and helpful customer service. Sign up with Gorge Networks today for symmetrical speed fiber internet, 300 meg or 1 gig speeds with managed Wi-Fi included in the low monthly price. No contracts or price increases. Refer a friend and get a free month of service. Make the switch to Gorge Networks today. Call 541-436-0223. You can also email us at sales@gorge.net.
Do you or someone you know own a business?
As a local business ourselves, we know how important daily operations are, which is why we offer small dollar business loans for equipment, building upgrades, machinery, and more. The credit union even provides employee benefits for business members. Learn more at wanafcu.org or ask to speak with a commercial team member today. Again, to learn more, visit wanafcu.org. Top of the third, or bottom of the third inning, leading off for the Barbers, number 6, Tristan Sieber. Bottom of the order, high off the top of the net, off the right side, 0-1. .325 to right, 345 to straightaway center field with the Lady Spartan softball field in the background. 325 also down the left field line. Strike 2 taken, 0-2 the count to Tristan Sieber. Austin Wolf, the pitcher, will not hit. The pitch is swung on and missed by Tristan Sieber for out number 1 on the strikeout. Top of the order, Eric Altmark, his second time at the plate, had a single to start the game. First hitter for the Barbers. Later scored in the inning after a triple from Griffin Scott. The next batter pitches in the dirt and off the plate for ball 1 to the left-handed hitter. A 1-0 missed, not sure where, but 2-0 the count. Maybe a little bit high, but it dropped as it came across the plate late. Looked like it was right in the wheelhouse. 2-0 pitch is delivered and swung on that. So going to get past the left fielder, and hard effort, but will likely go as a single and an error on the dive that caused the ball to go past the left fielder. Eric Altmark, his second hit of the game. Batting number 15, Griffin Scott, the first baseman. Would you rule an error on that too, or just a hit? Okay. Batting number 15, Griffin Scott, first baseman, handling double duty tonight with scoreboard operations. So checking with our counterparts up there whether or not to rule that as an error also. Pitch to Griffin Scott is ruled strike 1 on the outside edge. Altmark with a single and a double. Pitch is swung on, and that's going to get past the second baseman for another base hit. And Griffin Scott and Eric Altmark have provided all of the offense for the Barbers tonight. 4 hits between the two, and it's 3-0.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, J.D. Cannon.
3-0 in the bottom of the third. 1 out for second baseman J.D. Cannon, who was called out on a check swing third strike. Pitch is swung on and missed, strike 1. Eric Altmark and Griffin Scott, each 2 base hits in the first 3 innings. Altmark a single and a double. Scott a triple and a single, and now is going to steal second. Believe the count is 1-1. Three runs, 4 hits for the Barbers. Rose City yet to record a base hit. Pitch is swung on, and that is lined foul, I believe off the left field side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rosebuds have another pitcher warming up in the bullpen off the right field line, over in the corner near the 325 marker. Pitch is swung on a pitch well outside and in the dirt. Strike 3, pitch's throw is dropped, but Out number 2 for the Barbers. Batting number 18, catcher Cam Masters Doble. So J.D. Cannon, kind of carbon copy from the way this game started. Eric Allmark and Griffin Scott started the game with back-to-back base hits and a run. Start the third that way, and then J.D. Cannon struck out his first at bat in the first inning and strikes out again here in the third inning. 2 outs for Cam Masters Doble. Steps out for a moment as Gable steps off. Pitch is outside for ball 1. Pitch is swung on, and that's lifted to center field. Making the catch, racing in, is Latier for out number 3. But the Barbers add a run on 2 more base hits from Altmark and Scott, and after 3 innings, it's now the Barbers 3 and the Rosebuds still yet to get a hit. Only 1 base runner, and that came on a leadoff walk. We'll be back with the top of the 4th inning in just a moment after this from In Likeness of You.
In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face painting, temporary tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164. Westside Mobile Media is home to Westside's greatest hits. Great top 40 hits from the 70s to today with artists like the Bee Gees, Madonna, Billy Joel, Cyndi Lauper, Whitney Houston, Elton John, NSYNC, Jennifer Lopez, Imagine Dragons, Adele, and more. Local news, sports, and weather updates for Portland's Westside and live broadcasts of Banks High School athletics. Check us out at westsidesgreatesthits.com for advertising opportunities. Email westsidemobilemedia@gmail.com or call 971-330-8122.
Top of the 4th inning, Tigard still leading Rose City now by a score of 3-0.
Now batting for the Rosebuds, number 43, Armand Latier.
Leading off for Rose City, number 43, top of the order, Armand Latier, center fielder. Pitch bounces in front of the plate in the dirt outside, ball 1. Check swing, pitches in the dirt, ball 2. Austin Wolf has given up just 1 walk, so he will not get the perfect game, but still working on a no-hitter. And the top of the 4th pitch is low for ball 3. And Wolf steps off, and he's going to call his infield in. I hope it's not an injury situation, but head coach Joe Duran has also came out. Count is 3-0. Scoreboard still is not updated, and now it's gone completely out, and hopefully we'll come back up, and slowly it does. We had the same issue Saturday at the Baseballism Hillsborough tournament. Still have not got balls and strikes back. 3-0 the count. Now the teams come back up, and they're going to get Wolf a couple warm-up pitches. May have had an injury issue. Now balls and strikes are back up and corrected. 2 outs. Oh, yep. Oh, dang it. Now it changed it to the 4th inning. Oh, it is the fourth inning anyway. And there's the first base hit for the Rosebuds, Armand Latier.
Now batting, number 7, Anthony Ziza.
And we've lost the scoreboard again. 3-0 Barbers. First hit of the game for Rose City a moment ago. Pitch just misses for ball 1 to Anthony Ziza. 3 runs, 4 hits for the Barbers. Pitch is swung on and lifted to left center. Making the catch coming over is Anthony Salpeda for out number 1. Batting number 6, Caden Harris, starting pitcher for Rose City, now playing at third base. Wolf with the runner at first, steps off. Wolf looks at first, delivers left-hander, called strike, 0-1. Three runs, 4 hits for the Barbers, no runs, 1 hit for Rose City. That 1 hit coming in the top of the 4th inning. Pitches down and in, bounces in front of the plate. Nice job by Masters Doble to keep it in front of him and not allow Latier to reach second. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 is way outside, 2 balls and 1 strike to Harris. Latier at first. The 2-1 pitch again is bounced off the plate, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch is swung on, and that's going to drop down the right field line, and could be 2 for Tristan Sieber, and oh, they got him at second, sliding into the bag as Caden Harris tried to turn a single into a double, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. But it will move the runner from first over to third, Armand Latier, batting number 4, Alex Nisbet, first baseman. Pitch from Wolf, swung on and missed as the bottom dropped out of that pitch as it crossed the plate, 0-1. Strike 2 called. The 0-2, strike 3 called, ring him up, and that will do it for the Rosebuds in the top of the 4th inning. They do threaten, though, get their first 2 hits of the game, but Latier cannot score from third after getting moved over on the second out after Caden Harris tried to turn a single into a double and was caught, thrown out at second after 3.5 innings. Rosebuds 2 hits leave a runner stranded at third, but are unable to score. Barbers 3. We'll try to add to it in the bottom of the 4th when we return.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe. making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Bottom of the fourth inning for the Barbers, leading off number 8, third baseman Logan Robinson. First pitch is down and in for ball 1. Pitch is inside for ball 2, 2-0. Way inside that time, 3-0, and Robinson yet to see a pitch he could swing at this at bat. Barbers with another split doubleheader tomorrow night at Aloha as Robinson is aboard on a 4-pitch walk. That'll bring up Ian Salbeda, left fielder. He's hit by a pitch his last at bat. Pitch is called strike, 0-1. And we've lost the score portion of the scoreboard. Completely has reset and has does not appear to come back. It's 3-0 in the bottom of the fourth inning. Salbeda shows bunt and it goes foul over towards the Rosebuds dugout, 0-2. Scoreboard shows 2 hits for each side, and that's incorrect. Barbers with 4 hits on 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 hits for Rose City. Throw back to first. Pitch is way up out of the strike zone, ball 1. One ball and 2 strikes, bottom of the fourth inning. Nobody out with a runner at first, and Salbeda turns on one that goes well out of play off the first base side. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, scoreboard's right on here, but it's not right out there. 1-2 the count. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. And that's out number 1. Batting number 32, Cooper Smith. Designated hitter. 32 versus 32. And pitch is just a little bit low for ball 1. Now it finally starts to come back up again slowly. Again, pitch is low, a little bit outside, 2-0. Runner at first, 1 out, 2 ball count for Cooper Smith, the DH for the Barbers. 2-0 pitch taken for strike 1. Throw to second is high, trying to make the catch on the run, coming over the shortstop, Anthony Ziza. 2-1 the count to Cooper Smith, and now safe at second with a steal, Ian Salbeda after actually it's Logan Robinson. He reached on a 4-pitch walk, and we lost the scoreboard again. And slowly it comes back up. 2-1 the count, 1 out. The pitch swung on and driven to right. And that's going to be over the right field wall if it stays fair, and it will not. Just left of the foul pole near the 325 marker down the left field line. Couldn't quite stay in. And 2-2 now the count to Cooper Smith as Salbeda will have to, Robinson will have to retreat back to second. Was watching Robinson to see if he was going to head past second before I ruled whether that pitch had left the yard or not. And next pitch, after just missing on one, Cooper with an easy ground out to short to record the second out of the bottom of the fourth. But Robinson will move over to third on the play. Scoreboard's wrong again. Okay. And we have a new pitcher for Rose City, number 27, Connor Eisenhower. Will take a 30-second break and be back after this from Jason Bond Remodeling.
Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
And we're back, 2 outs, bottom of the fourth inning. Barbers a 3-0 lead over the Rose City Rosebuds, collegiate level baseball team of Portland out of the Wild West League, comprised of 4 teams: the Rose City Rosebuds, the Portland Gherkins, the Gresham Grey Wolves, and the Willamette Wild Bills.
10 flavors of drinks, jerky, and much, much more over at Sessions.
2 outs for number 7 for the Barbers, Hunter Robinson, and apparently we're not quite ready to resume play after the pitching change. Neither is the scoreboard, which once again reads a scoreless game, and each team with 2 hits, which is incorrect. High chopper to first, race to the bag, diving, and almost not so sure he didn't slide face first into the side of the bag. Could have messed up his chin, but taking it to the bag, diving, is Alex Nisbet for out number 3. Barbers will leave a runner stranded at third, and we to the top of the 5th still. The Barbers 3 and the Rose City Rosebuds nothing when we return.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
Top of the fifth inning, Barbers still leading 3-0. 2 in the first and 1 in the third. That's all the scoring so far in this game, all recorded by the Tigard Barbers, Austin Wolf, allowing just 2 hits, both of those coming in the top of the fourth inning. Leading off for Rose City, number 9, Mason DeVerna, who has not fielded yet today, pitches outside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is up and away for ball 2. Internal wiring issue with the scoreboard mainframe that is causing it to continuously go in and out. 3-0, I believe the count, as we've lost the score portion again. Pitches a late called strike, 3-1, as DeVerna had started ahead to first. A 3-1 pitch, swung on, fouled off the right side, off the over the top of the Rosebuds dugout. Count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nice job by Austin Wolf to come back with back-to-back strikes after being way behind in the count. 3 balls. The pitch swung on. That's going to drift foul. Off the right side over towards the visitors' bullpen area. 3-2 the count to Mason DeVerna, the hitter for the Rosebuds. Austin Wolf, the Barbers pitcher, delivers, and ground ball back up the middle for the 3rd hit of the game for the Rosebuds. Batting number 17, Gio Alvalar, Rose City catcher. Barbers 3 runs, 4 hits. Rose City, no runs on 3 hits. The pitch is bounced, nearly bounced in front of the plate. Cam tries to turn his glove and can't get it angled in front of the ball quickly enough, and it's going to get all the way to the backstop. And DeVerna will be easily at second base in scoring position. Just up and away for ball 1. I'm aware we only have 4 hits too. I give a hit to us instead of them when I'll just leave it because I'm sure we'll have another hit sometime during the game. Alvalar with a 2-0 count. Pitch from Wolf. Strike taken on the inner half, 2-1. Two and 1 the count to Gio Alvalar. Wolf looks at second. Kicks and fires. Left-hander delivers. It bounces foul just about 10 feet shy of third base. 2-2 the count to Alvalar. Nobody out for Rose City in the top of the 5th. The runner in scoring position at second. The 2-2 is lifted way over the top, out of play foul. Count still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rose City again with 2 hitters not fielding, Mason DeVerna and Karsten Lowe. Pitch to Alvalar is up and out of the strike zone for ball 3. Count is full with a runner at second base. Just swung on and lined. Ooh. Right off of one of the light posts that then bounced off the top of the right field the wall along the right field line over towards the, or next to the visitors' dugout, and then came back into the field of play. Count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wolf wants a new ball before he fires the next pitch to the plate. Looks at second. Looks again at the bag. The pitch lifted off the right field line. Again, out of play, foul. Wolf fires, pitch is grounded right back to the pitcher. The underhand toss to first is in time for out number 1, but the runner at second will move over to third with 1 out.
Now batting number 22, Max Levy.
1 out for Rose City. Believe the hitter's number 22, Max Wiebe, the right fielder. Pitch is called strike at the knees, 0-1. The 0-1, strike 2 taken. Big pitch here for Austin Wolf would, 1 more strike would give Rose City 2 outs, and again, with the runner in scoring position at third. They had a runner at third last inning and were unable to score. Pitch is swung on and fouled, but unable to make the catch cleanly is Cam Masters Doble, so Wiebe will stay at the plate for the time being with a 2-strike count. Two-strike count, pitch is chopped off the plate, foul as it bounces off to the right side. The 0-2 from Wolf popped to the heavens, and Masters Doble gives way to Wolf, who makes the catch just inside the right field line, about 10 feet in front of the plate. And that will be out number 2 and keep the runner at third. Batting number 5, Karsten Lowe. Time has been called to do some housekeeping duties and clean home plate. 2 outs, runner at third for the Rosebuds is, I believe, Mason DeVerna. Three runs, 4 hits for the Barbers. No runs on 3 hits for the Rosebuds. Carson Lowe sees the first pitch from Austin Wolf bounce in front of the plate, ball 1. The 1-0 is taken for strike 1 on a late called strike at the knees. Wild Bills have now made an appearance. Pitch is just outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And strike 2 called, 2-2. We'll leave our broadcast running but mute our audio in between games as we update everything for game 2. Pitch just outside. Count is full 3 balls and 2 strikes to Karsten Lowe. 3-2, 2 outs, runner at third for the Rosebuds. Runner comes in from third, pitches just off the very top railing on the backstop netting support. Count still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two pitch. A very late called third strike ends the inning. Again, the Rosebuds leave a runner stranded at third. No runs, no hits, no errors. And after 4.5, still the Tigard Barbers 3 and the Rose City Rosebuds nothing when we return after this from Banks Post.
Banks Post newspaper is the official. Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises kept. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth, the Barbers, the center fielder, number 6, Tristan Seabrook.
Top of the fifth inning, or bottom of the fifth inning, leading off for the Barbers, number 6. Bottom of the order, Tristan Sieber, center fielder. Pitch is down and in for ball 1. Pitch is low, gets all the way to the backstop, 2-0. Pitch taken all the way for strike 1, 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 to Sieber is taken way outside as nearly gets past catcher Gio Alvalar, 3-1. The 3-1 from Eisenhower is down low in the dirt for ball 4, and Barbers with a leadoff walk to Tristan Sieber will bring up top of the order Eric Aldmark, 2 for 2 with a single and a double. Pitch is bounced to the plate and then hits Altmark on the elbow. He frustratingly takes off his hitting glove and throws it to the ground, and will head down to first. Runners at first and second, nobody out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 15, Griffin.
Batting number 15, Griffin Scott, first baseman. Eisenhower. Right-hander bunt shown, pitches low, ball one. Runners at first and second. Sieber walked and Altmark hit by a pitch. Again showing bunt, and it's popped and will roll foul. About 10 to 15 feet up the right field side, 1-1. Eisenhower. The 1-1 again. Scott shows bunt. Ruled strike. Throw to second is not in time. Double steal. Works to perfection. Now runners at second and third. 1-2 though the count to Griffin Scott. Now Scott will, you'd assume, have to swing with a 2-strike count. And pitches outside, 2-2. The 2-2 again is way outside, sliding away from the plate is Alvalar. He's going to go out and try to set Connor Eisenhower straight and try to get him back to throwing pitches across the plate. Runners at second and third. Griffin Scott, the hitter. Tried to bunt to start the at-bat, but got into a 2-strike count situation, and now, since then, Eisenhower's missed badly off the plate on 2 straight pitches. That if it hadn't been for Alvalar sliding to keep the ball in front of him, this would have been a 4-0 game. The pitch swung on and missed, so Eisenhower comes back to get Griffin Scott for the first out of the inning with a runner at third. Batting number 2, J.D. Cannon, who's struck out twice in this game. Once on a check swing and called third strike. Pitch is ruled strike one. Pitch from Eisenhower, swung on and right back at us, just below the opening to the window, but net protector keeping us safe, 0-2. Well, 3 strikes in a row in bowling is called a turkey. Not sure what it's called in baseball other than maybe bad news or bad luck, but J.D. Cannon trying to avoid that tonight. That ball well below, misses in the dirt, 1-2. And bounces well in front of the plate that time. Count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch from Eisenhower on the 2-2, just inside. Could have easily been ball strike 3. Count is full, 3-2. First base is open. Runners at second and third. 1 out. Pitch is swung on, chopped high off the plate. Off to the right side, into the far right side of the backstop. Count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Griffin Scott actually it's Eric Altmark at second. Sieber at third. 3-2. Oh, strike three called, and that's the third strikeout of the game, or the third time today that J.D. Cannon has struck out, and time has been called as Eisenhower will get a visit from his manager. And I think we're going to get another pitching change as Armand Latier, who started in center field, is coming out of the dugout, and he'll be handed the baseball, and we'll take a 30-second break. Despite the strikeout for out number 2, that will be it for Connor Eisenhower. And we'll see Armand Latier on the hill when we return after this 30-second break from LaHaye.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahays.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
Hey everybody, did you miss dinner for the game tonight? Why not try some jerky, 10 flavors of drinks, top it off with a nice ice cream sandwich at the concession stand.
And we're back, top of the 5th inning. New pitcher for the Rosebuds, number 43, starting center fielder Armand Latier. First batter he'll face will be Cam Masters Doble, Tigard starting catcher. 2 outs for the Barbers. Barbers 2 in the first, 1 in the third, 3 runs on 4 hits. For Rose City Rosebuds of Portland, no runs on 3 hits, 2 hits in the top of the 4th and 1 hit in the top of the, 2 hits in the top of the 3rd and 1 hit in the top of the 5th, or top of the 4th.
Now batting for the Barbers, number 18, Cam Masters Doble.
Batting for the Barbers, number 18, Cam Masters Doble with 2 outs. Runners at third and second. At third is Tristan Sieber. At second, Eric Aldmark, Barbers shortstop. First pitch from Latier, beautiful fastball, swung on and missed. Cam couldn't catch up with it, 0-1. And one pitch is swung on, lifted down the left field line, and racing over. It's going to drop foul and playable, but playing well off the line, couldn't get there in time. The left fielder, Nick Molitor, racing over to try to make a grab. 1-2 the count. The 0-2 again swung on and lifted. Is it going to stay fair? And did he make no? It is going to stay fair, and Barbers are going to score another run, so it's 4-0. Oh, okay. 2-run score on the shallow. Bloop single to left. Five 5-0 Barbers, 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Runner at first. Cam Masters Doble, a 2 RBI bloop single to left, batting. Number 8, Logan Robinson, pitches low. Throw to second is in time to end the inning. So Logan Robinson will be at the plate when the Barbers next come up to hit in the bottom of the sixth, but the Barbers do get 2 runs on 1 hit on a bloop single to shallow left, and after 5, it's now the Barbers 5 and the Rose City Rosebuds nothing when we return with the top of the sixth.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
Top of the 6th inning, Tigard now with a 5-0 lead after 2 runs came in to score in the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch is swung on and driven to center field for the 4th hit of the game for the Rosebuds. Base hit from Anders Bergler. That'll bring up number 23, left fielder Nick Molitor. Pitch is taken outside for ball 1. Throw back to first, not in time. Pitch is taken for a strike, 1-1. Twice this game, the Rosebuds have had runners at third, but have been unable to score. Pitch is low. I believe the count is 3-0. 2-1. 2-1 pitch to Bergler, swung on and driven to left. Quickly going back, readjusting, making the catch is Ian Salbeda for out number 1. Top of the order, number 43, Armand Latier, center fielder. Wolf works the baseball in his hands before firing. Really working up a sweat. His whole back looks like it's just drenched. Pitches missed for ball 1. Which is late called strike, 1-1. Looks at first, the pitch swung on and driven to right. And making the catch and back quickly to first with now 2 outs as Bergler gets back to the bag. Batting with 2 outs, number 7, Anthony Ziza, shortstop. Ziza. Pitch misses high for ball 1. Pitch bounces in front of the plate. 1 ball, or 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. The pitch from Wolf is up and away for ball 3. Barbers a 5-0 lead, 5 runs on 5 hits. Rose City, no runs on 4 hits. Pitch from Wolf, first strike of the at-bat on a pitch around the knees. 3-1. 3-1 pitch is swung on and driven to left. Facing back and positioning under the baseball, Salbeda for out number 3. No runs a hit and a runner left stranded at first. After 5.5 innings, it's the Barbers 5 and the Rose City Rosebuds nothing. Will return right after this.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
There's a new premier fiber internet provider in Vernonia featuring friendly and helpful customer service. Sign up with Gorge Networks today for symmetrical speed fiber internet, 300 meg or 1 gig speeds with managed Wi-Fi included in the low monthly price. No contracts or price increases. Refer a friend and get a free month of service. Make the switch to Gorge Networks today.
And we're back bottom of the 6th inning, leading off for the Barbers. First time at the plate, Jaden Nakamura. First pitch to the left-handed hitter misses for ball 1. Pitch is fouled into the home bullpen area right in front of the field house, 1-1. Pitch is low and outside, 2-1. Pitch upstairs high, ball 3. Latier with kind of a old school pitching stance you haven't seen in quite a while. Holds the ball way up high over his right shoulder and then kind of pauses before firing to the plate. Pitch is lifted straight up and is going to go out of play off the left side. Count is full, 3-2. Three-two is again foul out of play off the left side. Again, game 1 of a doubleheader, each 7 innings. Bottom of the 6th inning, Barbers a 5-0 lead over the Rose City Rosebuds. Pitch is chopped in front of the plate, over to second. Throw to first is dug out in time for out number 1. So Jaden Nakamura will be set down in his first at-bat. Ian Salbeda, left fielder.
Number 22, Ian Salbeda.
One out, bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Salbeda is swung on and missed on a fastball outside, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, lined foul, bounces off the top of one car and then rolls off and hits another. 0-2 the count. The 0-2 from Latier, swung on high, chopper to second. Throw to first is in time. Oh no, he pulled his foot off the bag as he fell to the ground trying to dig it out. And Salbeda's going to be safe at first. Would you?
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 32, Cooper Smith.
Would you rule that a hit or an error? Pitch to Cooper Smith, misses for ball one. Throw back to first, not in time. That's just low for ball 2-0 in the dirt. Pitch is hard, ground ball back through the gap between third and short. Runners are first and second on the second hit of the inning. Still one out for the Barbers. Batting number 7, right fielder Hunter Robinson. Latier with one out now facing Hunter Robinson, the Barbers right fielder. First pitch is outside, ball one. The 1-0 taken for a strike. 1-1 the count. Cooper Smith at first after a single through the gap between third and short. Pitch from Latier. Strike two called. Runner at second, Salbeda. Beat out an infield single after a high chopper to second. Pitch is swung on, chopped off the plate, down the third base line. Charging the throw to first will make the tag for out number 2, but the runners will advance, putting both Smith and Salbeda in scoring position.
Now batting, number 6, Tristan Sieber.
Batting number 6, Tristan Sieber, center fielder, bottom of the order. This pitch is way outside, ball one. The 1-0 is grounded up the third base side, foul. Another high chopper hit hard off the end of the bat, nearly stayed fair, but third baseman Gunnar Gillette let it go foul just shy of the bag. 1-1 the count. Pitch is taken high, 2-1. And actually, I don't think that's Gillette at third anymore. I'm pretty sure it's Caden Harris. Started at pitcher, and we were told he would just pitch 30 pitches and then move to third. Pitch is again high for ball 3. 3-1 pitch, 2 outs. Popped high, is going to stay playable, and it's going to bounce into the fence along the right field line. Count is 3-2. It's actually good, probably 20 feet off the lines are the fences. Up each side along left and right field. Count is full, 3-2, 2 outs. The pitch is in the dirt, and that's going to be a walk for Tristan Sieber, bringing Eric Altmark to the plate. 2 for 2, and was hit by a pitch.
Number 5, Eric.
Single and a double. Second base is open. Just swung on, grounder to second. Throw to first in time to end the threat. Barbers get 2 runners aboard but are unable to score either one. And we head to the top of the 7th. Rosebuds down to their final 3 outs when we return. It's the Tigard Barbers 5 and Rose City nothing. We'll be back to wrap up game number 1 when we return after this from Wanna Credit Union.
Do you or someone you know own a business? As a local business ourselves, we know how important daily operations are, which is why we offer small dollar business loans for equipment, building upgrades, machinery, and more. The credit union even provides employee benefits for business members. Learn more at wannafcu.org or ask to speak with a commercial team member today. Again, to learn more, visit wannafcu.org. In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face painting, temporary tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164.
Top of the 7th inning, leading off for Rose City down to their final 3 outs. Number 6, starting pitcher Caden Harris. First pitch from Austin Wolf is way up and away from ball 1. Pitch misses for ball 2, 2-0. Pitch from Austin Wolf swung on and missed, 2 balls and 1 strike. Swung on and missed from Harris, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 from Wolf, breaking ball misses way outside. Count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 from Wolf, swung on out of play. Harris is going to reach on a walk on a pitch outside on a full count pitch that misses off the plate. Batting number 4, Alex Nisbet, first baseman. Rose City with nobody out and a runner at first after a leadoff walk to Caden Harris. Pitches upstairs for ball 1. Barbers do have somebody warming up in the bullpen. Which is inside 2-0. Nick Molitor also appears to be warming up in the Rosebuds bullpen. Should they happen to stretch this to the bottom of the 7th. 2-1 the count to Alex Nisbet. Wolf looks at first. The 2-1 is outside for ball 3. The 3-1 pitch is down and in for ball 4, and Austin Wolf has walked back-to-back hitters for the Rosebuds, and now they have a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Batting number 9, Mason DeVerna, and that may be it for Austin Wolf, as head coach Joe Duran has come out of the dugout to meet with Austin Wolf. Number 34, Kevin Leeds, is one of the two pitchers warming up in the Barbers bullpen. Austin Wolf, they're going to try to give him a chance to close it out. Nobody out in the top of the 7th, but back-to-back walks for the Rosebuds, trailing 5-0. Batting Mason DeVerna. Has not fielded today. Pitches Arch, chopper to third. Throw to first is wild, and throw to second is wild, and now the runner at third is going to score on an error. Rosebuds have their first run of the game. 5-1, Barbers in the top of the 7th. Batting number 17, Gio Alvalar, catcher for the Rosebuds. Still a runner in scoring position for Rose City. Pitch is up and away for ball 1. 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Barbers. 1 run, 4 hits for Rose City. Pitch from Austin Wolf. Strike called right at the knees. The 1-1 to Alvalar is upstairs for ball 2. 5-1 Barbers, nobody out in the top of the 7th. Pitches up and away for ball 3. And if Austin Wolf gives up one more ball, I think that might be it for him. Looks at second. Strike 2 called. Count is full, 3-2. Wild Bills are ready to come out onto the field, waiting their turn in the visitors' dugout. Count is full, nobody out in the top of the 7th. 5-1 Barbers. Runner at second. Pitches fouled off the right side. And pitch is driven to the gap, and that's going to get all the way to the wall. And rounding third, scoring easily on a double, is Mason DeVerna off the double from Gio Alvalar, and that's going to be it for Austin Wolf. In comes Kevin Leeds. So Rose City trying to rally in the top of the 7th, already with 2 runs, nobody out, and 2 hits in the inning. We'll take a 30-second break, and Kevin Leeds will try to close it out when we return. It's the Tigard Barbers 5 and the Rose City Rosebuds 2. Nobody out in the top of the 7th, and a runner in scoring position at second when we return after this from Westside Mobile Media.
Westside Mobile Media is home to Westside's greatest hits. Great top 40 hits from the 70s to today with artists like the Bee Gees, Madonna, Billy Joel, Cyndi Lauper, Whitney Houston, Elton John, NSYNC, Jennifer Lopez, Imagine Dragons, Adele, and more. Local news, sports, and weather updates for Portland's Westside and live broadcasts of Banks High School athletics. Check us out at westsidesgreatesthits.com for advertising opportunities. Email westsidemobilemedia@gmail.com or call 971-330-8122.
And we're back for half of this game. Austin Wolf had handcuffed the Rosebuds and strangled them like a weed in a rose bush. But here in the top of the 7th inning with the Rosebuds down to their final 3 outs, they've rallied. 2 runs have already scored. Still no outs in the top of the 7th inning. An error allowed 1 run to score, 2 hits in the inning after back-to-back walks were given up, and now Kevin Leeds comes in to try to pick up the save for the Barbers with nobody out. Pitch misses inside. The 1-0 pitch is grounded foul to Max Wiebe, the right fielder. Runner at second is Gio Alvalar. Game number 2 scheduled to start at 7:30, but will likely have a half hour of warm-up for both teams between games, regardless of what time game number 1 gets over. 1-1 pitches, actually 1 ball and 2 strikes. First pitch was fouled off as well. The 1-2 to Wiebe is inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Leeds. Big right-handed hurler, pitch is chopped foul. Count remains 2-2. And Masters Doble trying to go out and make sure that he and Kevin are on the same page. Again, the 2-2 pitch is swung on and charging, making the catch is Nakamura for out number 1. Batting number 5, Karsten Lowe, the one of 2 players who have not fielded tonight for Rose City. Oh. Pitch is low for ball 1. Pitch from Kevin Leeds is grounded under the diving effort from Nakamura. They're going to hold the runners at first and third, but the 6th hit of the game will bring the tying run to the plate for Rose City. Forgot that the Barbers recorded an out earlier on an attempted double play on a grounder to third, but that play also caused the first run of the game to score on a wild throw to first that allowed the run to score on a overthrow. 2 outs, pitches nearly catches one of the lights off the light pole, the single light pole behind the Rosebuds dugout off the first base side. There's one group of 2 with a transformer and one single light pole by itself behind the right corner of the first base dugout. 0-2 the count. Rosebuds down to their final strike. Burglar, the 0-2 from Leeds. Ooh, just a bit low, apparently. 1-2. Looked like it was right there, but some plate umpire has had so many late called third strikes in dramatic fashion. Kind of expected the same thing there to end the game. The 1-2 pitch, there it is on the inside half. The Barbers pick up the 5-2 win. 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Barbers. 2 runs, 6 hits, both runs coming in a late rally from Rose City, but it comes up short. 3 hits in the inning, 2 runs for the Rosebuds. Final score, Tigard Barbers 5 and Rose City 2. Tigard 2 in the first, 1 in the third, and 2 in the fifth. The Rosebuds 2, both in the top of the 7th. That's our final score. Again, Tigard 5 and the Rose City Rosebuds 2. We'll take a short break. We'll keep our broadcast up, but mute our audio as we get ready for game number 2 between the Tigard Barbers and the Willamette Wild Bills of Oregon City and West Lynn. When we return with audio, we're going to make some roster changes and get ready for game number 2. Be back with you in a short moment. Pitch is down and in at the knees, 0-1. Now it's not even showing on here either. There. Two and two the count to J.C. Klee, the third baseman. 2 outs for Willamette. And a runner at second after the second out was thrown out at third on a attempted pickoff. 3 and two the count to J.C. Klee. Robinson looking for a strike here to record the third out. And gets him to swing and miss at a pitch up and out of the strike zone. But the damage has been done on 2 hits, 2 runs for Willamette. And we head to the bottom of the first inning. It's the Willamette Wild Bills 2. And Tigard coming up to bat in the bottom of the first when we return after this from Jason Bond Remodeling.
Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Bottom of the first inning, Tigard trailing 2-0. 2 runs on 2 hits for Willamette. Defensively for the Wild Bills, number 1, Cannon Bauman on the hill. Number 7, Bowen Stinson behind the plate catching. At first base, number 9, Spencer Sullivan. Second baseman, number 30, Vinny Iwamura at second base. At shortstop, number 10, Cam Ordway playing at third. Number 29, J.C. Klee in the outfield. Number 18, Jackson Bowie in right. Number 30, Chris Rogers in left. And center fielder, number 12, Caden Stinson. Number 3, Ethan Long is the DH, and he will not field. Eric Altmark, the shortstop, first pitch down and away for ball 1. Pitch is taken for a strike, evening the count, 1-1. Pitch is down and away, 2 balls and 1 strike to Eric Altmark. And this pitch is lifted to center field. Ranging over to his right is the center fielder, Caden Stinson, for out number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 1, Jaden Nakamura.
Now batting number 1, shortstop Jaden Nakamura, played sparingly in game number 1. Pitch is taken inside, ball 1. Nakamura, left-handed hitter. Well, Bill's also wearing dark green hats with yellow bills, very similar to the Oakland A's color scheme and their mascot, the platypus. 2-0 the count to Nakamura. The 2-0 swung on and missed on a low fastball, 2 balls and 1 strike. Correction, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 waves at and misses a pitch off the plate, down and away for strike 3, out number 2 for the Barbers. And Ian Salbeda, playing at third base in game number 2, comes to the plate with 2 outs. Pitch is taken on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. The 0-1 swung on and missed, strike 2. Barbers taking down the Rose City Rosebuds 5-2, had a 5-0 lead. Entering the top of the 7th, Rose City brought the tying run to the plate with 2 outs. Pitch is just outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, again misses, ball 2. And again misses outside, count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So after being behind 0-2, Ian Salbeda has come back to work the count full. 2 outs, 2-0 Willamette in the bottom of the 1st. The pitch swung on and knocked foul off the third base side. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed. So the Barbers will go in order in the bottom of the 1st inning, something we don't say very often. We head to the top of the 2nd, still Willamette 2 and Tigard 0 when we return after this from Sarah Hesselman, Premier Property Group.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
And we're back top of the second inning. Willamette leading Tigard 2-0.
Now batting, the catcher, number 7, Bo Stinson.
Leading off the top of the second for Willamette, number 7, catcher Bowen Stinson. First pitch taken for strike 1. Pitch misses low, ball 1, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 to Stinson is strike 2 called. The 1-2 just misses maybe a little bit low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch bounced to the plate. Count is full to Willamette catcher Bowen Stinson. 2-0 Willamette on 2 hits in the top of the second. 1 error for the Barbers that allowed Willamette to pick up an extra out last inning. Count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes after that pitch is into the top center of the net backstop. Count is full, again lifted over the top, this time out of play. Again, the 3-2 hit to shallow right, and Altmark gives way to the right fielder Jackson Price for out number 1. Jackson pitched an incredible game Saturday night in a 2-1 3-hit victory for the Barbers in the championship game of the Baseballism Post-6 tournament. A 2-1 win over Mid-Valley of Albany, Lebanon. Pitch is swung on and missed by number 30, Chris Rogers, a left fielder. Robinson, the 0-1, right-hander, just misses low, 1-1. One from Robinson. Ruled strike 2. That pitch looked low. The 1-2 from Robinson. A late swing. Ooh, and just missed, taking out driver's side window of a truck in the parking lots. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 again, able to go inside out and hit that one foul the right center of the net. Again, the 1-2, strike 3 called, ring 'em up. Chris Rogers goes down looking for out number 2 in the top of the second. Batting number 3, Ethan Long, bottom of the order, designated hitter. First pitch swings and lifts one out of play, foul. Definitely does not look like a traditional designated hitter, not a real big player. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and may have just got a piece of it, but it's into the glove of Tilden for strike 2. Robinson looking for a 1-2-3 inning for the first time, and pitch misses outside for ball 1. Pitch is swung and missed on a high fastball out of the strike zone for strike 3, and Robinson sets down the Wild Bills in order for the first time tonight. We head to the bottom of the second still. Willamette 2 and the Tigard Barbers nothing. This is Tigard Barbers post 158. American Legion Baseball on Westside Mobile Media. We'll be back in 1 minute after this from Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises kept. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229. News provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
Leading off the bottom of the second inning for the Barbers, number 32, designated hitter Cooper Smith. Pitch from Bauman is down around the ankles, ball one. Small in stature, kind of hangs his right arm down late into his delivery. The 1-0 is low and outside in the dirt, 2-0. But was effective in the first inning. Did retire a batter via the K and pitched a perfect inning to start the game. The pitch is chopped in the opposite side of the batter's box, 2-1. Tips his right shoulder while he hangs that right arm into his pitch a little bit inside, 3-1. From Bauman, swung on and turns on one, but pulls it foul off the. Oh, I thought it was way to the left, and it's going to be driven to center field for the first base hit of the game for the Barbers for Cooper Smith on a leadoff double, and the tying run comes to the plate. Batting number 10, right fielder Jackson Price. First pitch to Jackson Price is a high fastball on the outside edge, 0-1. Bauman a long look at second. Now faces the plate, delivers, strike two called. Jackson Price did not hit in the championship victory over Mid-Valley. Pitch to complete game. 1-run, 3-hit victory over Mid-Valley. 0-2. The count remains after he lifts that one foul straight back over the top. Nobody out, runner in scoring position at second after a leadoff double from Cooper Smith to start the inning. The pitch is down in the dirt, sliding over to his right. Stinson to keep Cooper Smith at second. 1 ball and 2 strikes. kind of updated on our end, but big delay between the mainframe and the board, and now we've lost the board. Fly ball to center field is caught for out number 2, or out number 1. Batting number 9, left fielder Kellen Hicks. Two runs on 2 hits for Willamette. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Barbers. Big swing and a miss from Kellen Hicks for strike 1. The 0-1 just misses low. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch misses low in the dirt, 2-1. The 2-1 from Bauman is downstairs, 3-1. Three balls and 1 strike, 2-0 Willamette. 1 out in the top or bottom of the second. Pitch is lifted back out of play as the lights start to come on. Shadows starting to form on the left side. 3-2 the count. Three-two is upstairs, and Kellen Hicks is going to walk the tying run aboard, and coming to the plate, number 16, first baseman Luke Fulkerson, who did not play in the first game. One out, runners at first and second. Pitch is lined but foul. Into the top of the fence off the right field side, 0-1. And diving back to second is Cooper Smith. Coop's a big boy, and I'd hate to have to be in a situation with him diving all the time with that big a frame. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. Oh, 2 count to Luke Fulkerson. 1 out, runners at first and second. Barbers trailing 2-0 to college level Willamette Wild Bills. Pitch is lifted to the left side, and making the catch to shortstop Cam Ordway for out number 2. Batting catcher number 14, Owen Tilden. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Bauman looks at second, fires, grounder. It's going to get under the glove of the second baseman, and late to come up on the throw, and that's going to allow Cooper Smith to score, and it's 2-1. So now each team with an error. And that one will allow the Barbers to score their first run of the game. Batting number 6, Tristan Sieber, the center fielder. Pitches a high strike about letter high, called strike 0-1. Pitch is swung on and lifted to center, ranging in position to make the catch, center fielder Caden Stinson. But the Barbers do get a run on a hit and an error at second base, or at shortstop actually. And after 2 full innings, it's the Wild Bills with 2 runs and 2 hits, 1 error. And the Tigard Barbers 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error. We'll be back with the top of the 3rd inning in just a moment after this from LaHaye's Custom Embroidery.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com. Or call us at 503-648-2341.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Top of the 3rd inning, Barbers do get a run in the bottom of the 2nd to cut the Willamette lead in half, 2-1. Wild Bills in the top of the 3rd, leading off number 10, shortstop Cam Ordway, top of the order. Again, 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for Willamette. The 1 error that allowed the Barbers run to score last inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error for the Barbers on a throw to first by catcher Owen Tilden after a drop 3rd strike. 1-1 the count to Cam Ordway. Strike 2 called, 1 ball and 2 strikes, and scoreboard is again resetting. Check swing is foul tipped, and apparently not foul tipped. Apparently was dropped by Tilden. He tags Ordway though for out number 1. Batting number 18, right fielder Jackson Bowie. This pitch is low and away, ball 1. The 1-0 is taken all the way for strike 1, about letter high. The 1-1 pitch driven to left, and that is going to drop for a base hit down the left field line for number 18, Jackson Bowie. Batting number 30.
Now batting number 30.
Oh, okay. Vinny Iwamura. If you're watching, no, you're not seeing things. There are two number 30s. Vinny Iwamura, the second baseman, and left fielder Chris Rogers. And the pitch bounces in front of the plate, gets away from Tilden, and by the time he finds it, all the way at third, Jackson Bowie is going to advance with one out. The 1-0 pitch is swung on. That's going to be grounded back up the middle, and that will score Ordway easily, or Jackson Bowie easily. Taking a look at third is Iwamura, and it's 3-1 Wild Bills.
Now batting number 9, Spencer Sullivan.
Batting number 9, first baseman Spencer Sullivan. Pitch is swung on and breaks foul right in front of the plate. Off the first base side, 0-1. Pitch is taken a little bit high for ball 1 to Sullivan. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 out runner at first is Iwamura with an RBI single. Pitch is taken high, 2-1. Runner at first goes. Pitch is swung on and missed, and as Tilden tries to grab it, ball flies out of his hand into the backstop, so Iwamura will reach second easily. 2-2, I believe the count, yeah. Oh, okay. So Iwamura goes back to first. It was actually a foul ball. 2-2 pitch is high for ball 3, count is full. Three-two pitch is low and away, and ball 4. And not a good start for Logan Robinson as he walks Spencer Sullivan. Batting number 12, Caden Stinson, the center fielder. 1 out, runners at first and second. Barbers wearing black ball caps, red Boston B over the center with red bill, red numbers. And diving, coming up short, sliding, unable to make the grab. 1 run is going to score, rounding third. 2 runs are going to score. Now 5 runs on 5 hits for the Wild Bills with 1 out in the top of the third.
Now batting number 29, J.C. Clee.
Batting number 29, third baseman J.C. Clee. 5-1 Willamette in the top of the third, 1 out. Robinson. The runner at second, J.C. Clee, a 2 RBI double. The pitch swung on and missed. Actually, Caden Stinson with a 2 RBI double. The 0-1 from Robinson, strike 2 taken. The 0-2 pitch, grounded through the gap, past the third baseman Salpeda, and they're going to hold the runners. That's the 6th hit of the game for Willamette. And that may be it for Logan Robinson. Coach Fritz, the pitching coach, has come out of the dugout. Logan takes off his hat and runs his hair through his hand and shakes his head. He can't believe that he's had this rough of a start, and 6 hits for Willamette. 5 runs have already crossed the plate. Just 1 out in the top of the 3rd inning. Barbers by far not out of it. They scored 9 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning in the semifinal win over Baseballism here on Saturday in our first broadcast Saturday afternoon. He's going to stay in for now. Nobody warming up in the Barbers bullpen. Now somebody comes out. Batting number 7, catcher Bowen Stinson. Runners at the corners for Willamette. Runner at first goes, pitches down and in, and they're just going to give him the base. Pitch from Robinson, bounce. Actually more like skips to the plate to Tilden, 2-0. Robinson fires, and that one is going to be knocked back up the middle. 1 run is going to score on an RBI single for Stinson, and Willamette is having a field day off of Logan Robinson as 1 more hit and another run score.
Now batting number 30, Chris Rogers.
Six to 1, Willamette. Pitch is called a strike at the knees, 1-1. Four runs on 5 hits this inning for Willamette. Pitches down and away in the dirt to Rogers, 2-1. The 1-2 pitch is high, and again they're going to give the runner second base. 2-2 on a pitch that this is high and outside. Okay, okay. I could tell it was a single digit, but Hunter Robinson is going to be warming up in the Barbers bullpen. 3-2, the count, swung on and missed for strike 3. Out number 2 for Willamette. Are they brothers?
Yes. Now batting number 3, Ethan Vaughn.
Hunter and Logan Robinson brothers. Hunter about to come in for his brother Logan, who started and has had a rough outing. This one should end the top of the 3rd inning, and Robinson makes the catch from the pitcher's mound for out number 3, but the damage has been done. 4 runs on 5 hits for Willamette, and after 2.5, it's now Willamette starting to put a beat down on Tigard, 6-1. We'll take a 1-minute break and return after this from Scoggins Creek Coffee.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, anytime is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, the Tigard Barbers have some catching up to do. Just 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error through the first 2 innings. Now coming to the plate for the 3rd time, leading off number 5, Eric Altmark, Barbers shortstop. First pitch to Altmark, taken for a strike, 0-1 on the outside. Bauman, not a lot of power behind his pitches, small in stature, but has been very effective tonight for Willamette, only allowing 1 run on 1 hit. The 1-1 pitch, strike 2 called. Again, even if the Barbers were to lose, they would at least salvage a split as they defeated the Rosebuds earlier tonight, 5-2. Pitches down and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Eric Altmark. Pitch is lifted down the left field line. It's going to drift into the bullpen area. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, the 2-2 to the Tigard shortstop. Pitch is away for ball 3. Three-two pitch, strike 3 called, and Altmark is pretty shocked about it, shrugs his shoulders as he heads back to the dugout for out number 1. Batting shortstop number 1, Jada Nakamura. Pitch is waved at and missed on a low fastball that gets away from Bowen Stinson for a moment. Two Robinsons for Tigard and 2 Stinsons for Willamette, not to be confused with Stimson, a lumber company based in Tillamook with pitch misses for ball 1. Stimson Lumber with Mills and Tillamook and Gaston. Pitches inside. 2-1 strike. The 2-1 pitch from Bauman bounced inside off the plate. 3-1 strike. Cannon Bauman has owned the Barbers hitters tonight, only allowing 1 run on 1 hit, and they haven't really had very many more base runners than that either. The 3-1 pitch is swung on, and that's going to get in for a base hit. Nakamura rounding first. He's going to be held up, but maybe a chance for the Barbers to cut into this Willamette lead with a 1-out single from Nakamura.
Number 22, Ian Salveda.
Batting Ian Salveda, number 22, Barbers third baseman. Splits his time between third base and the outfield. Pitch is bounced to the plate, ball 1. Yep, it's going to go out again. I updated the balls and strikes and it still hasn't changed. Throw back to first. Oh, they got him. And that's going to end, at least for the moment, any offensive threat for the Barbers as Nakamura is nailed trying to get back to the bag at first for out number 2. The 1-0 to Salveda, chopped hard to short on a couple of hops. Now he has to hurry the throw, and it's not going to be there in time as Salveda is able to beat it out on an error. So the second error of the game for Willamette on a hard chopper to short, batting for the Barbers, number 32, Cooper Smith. Pitch is swung on a high fastball, lines it into the top center of the backstop net, 0-1. The 0-1 from Bauman bounced to the plate, the opposite side of the batter's box, 1-1. Six to 1, Willamette Wild Bills, comprised of collegiate level players from Oregon City and West Lynn. 2-1 the count. Cooper Smith, the designated hitter at the plate with the runner at first. Swung on and missed. Strike 2, throw to first, and they got him. So 2 outs recorded this inning on pickoff moves at first, and it's going to be a rough night for the Barbers offensively if that continues to happen. Barbers do get a base hit and leave a runner, leave the bases empty after the third out is recorded on a pickoff move at first. After 3 full innings, it's still the Willamette Wild Bills 6 and the Tigard Barbers 1, top of the 4th inning when we returned.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 umpires?
There's a new premier fiber internet provider in Vernonia featuring friendly and helpful customer service. Sign up with Gorge Networks today for symmetrical speed fiber internet, 300 meg or 1 gig speeds with managed Wi-Fi included in the low monthly price. No contracts or price increases. Refer a friend and get a free month of service. Make the switch to Gorge Networks today. Call 541-436-0223. You can also email us at sales@gorge.net.
Do you or someone you know own a business? As a local business ourselves, we know how important daily operations are, which is why we offer small dollar business loans for equipment, building upgrades, machinery, and more. The credit union even provides employee benefits for business members. Learn more at wanafcu.org or ask to speak with a commercial team member today. Again, to learn more, visit wanafcu.org.
Top of the fourth inning, Willamette still leading Tigard 6-1. Barbers did get a hit last inning, but two pickoff moves at first led to 2 outs in the inning. Batting for Willamette, number 10, top of the order, shortstop Cam Ordway. 0-1 the count. The pitch is taken high and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. New pitcher for the Barbers, Hunter Robinson. A leadoff single for Cam Ordway. So new pitcher apparently doesn't seem to matter for Willamette. They continue to tee off on Barbers pitching. Their 8th hit of the game, and it's only the top of the fourth inning. Batting number 18, right fielder Jackson Bowie. Six runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for Willamette. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for the Barbers. Hunter Robinson throws to first. Again, the throw to first. Back safely is Ordway. Nobody out in the top of the fourth inning. 1-1 the count to Jackson Bowie. Throws, looks over his shoulder, throws it away, and there's another error for the Barbers. Now they have 2 errors in the game, and safe at second is Cam Ordway. Time has been called as Tilden. Huh? Oh. Number 18 right fielder Jackson Bowie, the hitter. Takes the pitch high for ball 1. The 1-0 from Hunter Robinson, taken for a strike about letter high, a 1-1. Pitch is lifted over the top and out of play. Went sky high up around the lights and then lost it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Robinson turns and looks Ordway back to second. Jackson Bowie, the hitter, with a 1-2 count. Nobody out. Hunter Robinson, a long look at second. Pitch is again lifted foul out of play. Count is still 1-2. Again, the 1-2 from Hunter Robinson. Turns, looks at the plate, looks back at second, and steps off. Robinson fires, strike 3 called for the first out of the inning. One out in the top of the fourth for Willamette. Batting Vinny Iwamura, second baseman, had an RBI single his last time at the plate. First pitch to Iwamura, swung on and lifted foul over towards a trailer on the opposite corner of the parking lot, 0-1. Yo, 1 is a strike on the inner half, right around knee high, 0-2. 6-1 Willamette, top of the fourth inning, one out. Wild Bills at the plate at Ad Rutschman Stadium in Hillsboro, facing the Tigard Barbers. Robinson steps off. Oh, yeah, it is updated here. It's just not changing on the board. 0-2 the count. Pitch is a line foul off the third base side. Iwamura lifts one to center. Underneath it, originally going back on it too far, then coming up to make the catch. Tristan Sieber, but tagging on the play is Ordway. He'll advance to third with 2 outs. What? Oh, was it fly ball rule?
Yeah, it flew out to center because that guy tried to tag up, but he left too early.
Oh, okay. So double play as Ordway left too early and tried to tag up on the catch in center field, and one of the Wild Bills coaches apparently confused as I am, and so that's going to end the inning. Willamette will not score, and we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Still Willamette 6 and the Barbers 1. We'll take a 1-minute break and return after this from In Likeness of You.
In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face painting, temporary tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164.
Westside Mobile Media is home to Westside's greatest hits. Great top 40 hits from the 70s to today with artists like the Bee Gees, Madonna, Billy Joel, Cyndi Lauper, Whitney Houston, Elton John, NSYNC, Jennifer Lopez, Imagine Dragons, Adele, and more. Local news, sports, and weather updates for Portland's Westside and live broadcasts of Banks High School athletics. Check us out at westsidesgreatesthits.com for advertising opportunities. Email westsidemobilemedia@gmail.com or call 971-330-8122.
Leading off for the Barbers in the bottom of the fourth, designated hitter number 32, Cooper Smith. First pitch, a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Cooper was actually at the plate to end the bottom of the third inning, but third out was recorded on a pickoff move at first while he was at the plate, so he will return to the plate and the count will start over. Pitch gets all the way to the backstop on a wild pitch, 1-1. The 1-1 from Bauman, check swing, just misses, ball 2. The 2-1 from Bauman is in the dirt, 3-1. Nobody warming up in either bullpen. Pitch is bounced in the dirt, so Cooper Smith will get a leadoff 5-pitch walk.
Now batting, number 10, Jackson.
Batting number 10, Jackson Price, playing in right field tonight. Bottom of the 4th, 6-1 Willamette Wild Bills, leading the Tigard Barbers. Pitch a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Willamette a little bit higher level than American Legion collegiate level baseball. Pitch is way outside, but Barbers were able to pick up a victory against another team from the Wild Bills League, the Rose City Rosebuds, 5-2, and really dominated much of that game. The only 2 runs for Rose City scored in the top of the 7th, and that one's lined in the gap between first and second. Cooper Smith is rounding second. He's going to have to stay put, and Willamette bench thought he had overran second base and didn't get back in time, and some noise coming from the Wild Bills dugout. He's ruled safe. Runners at first and second after the Barbers' 3rd hit of the game. Batting number 9, Kellen Hicks. Runner in scoring position for the Barbers. Cooper Smith, Jackson Price at first. Pitch is right where you want it, about waist high, taken all the way, 0-1. Bauman pitches fouled off the inside foot of Kellen Hicks, and he's grimacing a bit, trying to shake that one off the inside of his right foot. And head coach Joe Duran in the box at third is going to have a look at Kellen Hicks' left foot. And Bowen Stinson is going to take advantage of the timeout and meet with his pitcher, Kanan Bauman. Hicks steps back in the batter's box. 0-2 the count. Pitch is swung on and hard grounder to third. Stepping on the bag and then throw it across to first in time for the double play. 2 outs now for the Barbers after the 5-3 putout.
Now batting number 16, Luke Fulkerson.
Batting number 16, first baseman Luke Fulkerson. Bases still a runner at second. First pitch to Fulkerson is swung on and missed. Jackson Price is the base runner at second. 0-1 the count to Fulkerson. 6 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for Willamette. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors for Tigard. Bauman looks at second. Fires, check swing, rolled strike 2. Bauman looks at second, fires, and pitches outside, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Jackson Price, the runner at second, chopped foul off the right side. Again, Luke Fulkerson, the hitter. Barbers first baseman, usually doesn't see a lot of playing time, did not play in the first game. Bauman looks at second, fires to the plate, it's lifted high and out of play. Bauman the 2-2, low and away for ball 3. Count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Going to be a lot harder to come back from a 5-run deficit to a team like Willamette than it is. Barbers trailed 2-0 in the semifinal early against Baseballism before outscoring the Wet Sox 13-1. Count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch is line down the right field line. Fair ball. That's going to score a run. Rounding third is Jackson Price. All the way to the corner and being tagged out at second, but the run scores, right? So Jackson Price scored before the third out was recorded at second base. So the run will count, but Luke Fulkerson will be thrown out at second to end the inning. After 4 innings, it's now Willamette 6 and the Barbers 2. We head to the top of the 5th inning in just a moment.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at NationalGuard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Huh? Is it under edit? Well, the Barbers do pick up a run to make the score 6-2. Top of the 5th inning. 2 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors for the Barbers. Pitch from Hunter Robinson is high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch misses for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike to the Willamette hitter. Number 9, Spencer Sullivan. 2-2 the count as swings and misses at a pitch low in the strike zone. Swings and just gets a piece of it, fouls it straight back. Count remains 2-2. Pitch misses ball 3. Well, what's weird is it's going to fix itself in the bottom half of the inning anyway, because it still says it's the top of the 5th. Ball 4, strike 3, throw down to first is, off the glove of the first baseman, and another error has allowed an extra out after a dropped. Well, why did he throw it to first then? Oh, okay, so it was ball 4, and so it will not go as an error, just a walk for Spencer Sullivan. Hunter Robinson pitches high and out of the strike zone for ball 1. Throw back to first, not in time. Pitch is swung on and lifted to left. Racing in and making the catch actually is Eric Aldmark after the left fielder Kellen Hicks raced in. Thought he had a play on it, and 1 out for Willamette in the top of the 5th, batting number 29, third baseman J.C. Klee. Runner at first goes, throw to second. Would have had him, the throw was there, but unable to make the catch. Coming over, J.D. Cannon now in at second base. Did not start in game number 2. I believe it's ball 1. Pitch is grounded back up the middle for a base hit. And coming up throwing, throw's going to be short of the plate, and scoring, number 9, Spencer Sullivan on the 9th hit of the game for Willamette. To make the score 7-2. Batting number 7, catcher Bowen Stimson. Pitch is low for ball 1. Throw to first. Pitch from Hunter Robinson is driven to center field, and it's going to get all the way to the wall. They're going to hold up J.C. Klee at third, but Bowen Stinson with a 1-out double, the 10th hit of the game for Willamette.
Now batting number 30, Chris Rogers.
Number 30, Chris Rogers, the left fielder, now hitting. Also number 30, Vinny Iwamura, batting third in the order. Second baseman for Willamette. First pitch, a low strike, 0-1. Pitch is high for ball 1. Probably should be ball 2, 2-0, but I think Hunter probably got a break on the first pitch of the at-bat. The 1-1 is inside, 2-1. The 2-1 to Chris Rogers, swung on and fouls it straight back, 2-2. Top of the 5th inning. 7 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors for Willamette. 2 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors for Tigard, and just missing. I don't get it. That pitch has been ruled a strike a lot of times tonight. Maybe a little bit low, but again, has been called a strike on several occasions. The 3-2, that one misses in the dirt for ball 4. And there's a walk given up by Hunter Robinson. And now the bases are loaded with 1 out. The only good thing about that is puts Tigard in a position where they could get a double play to prevent additional runs from scoring. Ethan Long, the small frame designated hitter, coming to the plate for Willamette, and unable to make the play. Goes under the glove of Kellen Hicks, and 2 runs are going to score on a error to left, and it's 9-2. Batting number 10, shortstop Cam Ordway. One thing I can figure out is he mistimed the speed of the ball as it came off the bat and thought it was going to come closer to him before he had to come up to make the grab, and by the time he got there, it was too late and the ball went under his glove. 1-0 the count to Ordway. Pitch is ruled a strike on the outside edge, 1-1. And Ordway is going to get hit in the back. And Hunter Robinson is going to draw a visit from head coach Joe Duran. And Barbers have been on the winning end of so many 10-run rule victories this season. They may be on the losing end tonight if things continue the way they are. 9-2 Willamette in the top of the 5th inning. Jackson Bowie sharing a hug with one of his former coaches, Coach Fritz. So did Bowie age out? Is that why he's playing on this team? Yep. Okay. So Jackson Bowie playing for the Willamette Wild Bills, aging out of the American Legion system, which only allows players ages 16 to... Is it 16 to 22? Yeah. Okay. So American Legion baseball for high school and younger college players ages 16 to 19. Jackson Bowie playing for the Willamette Wild Bills after aging out of the American Legion system. Pitch is driven up to the sky as a flock of Canadian geese go by, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 3 runs in the inning for Willamette, and about to be 4 on a pass ball. It's thrown high, and throw back to first. Now they throw it away, and another run's going to score. 3 runs, or 3 runs are going to score on a, did 2 runs score or 3? Okay. So 2 runs are going to score on a pass ball on an error. Two and 1 the count to Jackson Bowie, 11-2. Pitch is grounded inside the bag at third, and that's going to put Willamette up 12-2 on another base hit. Batting number 30, left fielder Chris Rogers. Pitch is high and outside for ball 1 to Chris Rogers. Oh, okay. Correction, Vinny Iwamura pitches in the dirt, 2-0. Six runs in the top of the 5th for Willamette on 12 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors total for Willamette, and that one's lifted to Kellen Hicks for out number 2. Batting number 9, first baseman Spencer Sullivan. Pitches outside for ball 1. Pitches inside, 2-0. And strike called, 2-1. Seems like the top of the 5th inning has taken about an hour. Pitch is grounded to second, and throw to first is in time for out number 3. But Willamette explodes for 6 runs in the top of the 5th, and Barbers need to get one at least on the board, or this game will be over, and it won't be pretty. After 4.5, it's now Willamette 12 and the Tigard Barbers 2. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back after this from Oregon National Guard.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
Bottom of the fifth inning, leading off for Tiger, number 14 catcher Owen Tilden. First pitch from Bauman is in the dirt for ball one. Barbers could really use another 9-run inning like they did in the semifinal win over Baseballism on Saturday. Pitch from Bauman is right at the top of the knees, 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Lines one to second on a hop. Throw to first is in time for out number one.
Now batting, number 6, Tristan Sieber.
Batting number 6, center fielder Tristan Sieber. Bottom of the order. First pitch from Bauman is low, down around the shoe tops, ball one. Barbers have a split doubleheader tomorrow night against the Sherwood Lobos and another team I can't remember right now. That pitch is way inside. Almost thought it hit him, but 2-0 the count. The 2-0 from Bauman, strike one called. Two-one pitch from Bauman, outside, 3-1. Pitch is swung on and delivered to center field, and racing over, sliding and coming up with a great grab is the center fielder, Caden Stinson, robbing Tristan Sieber of a base hit. Batting number 2, J.D. Cannon, 2 outs. Barbers down to their final out. Cannon swings at the first pitch, just gets a piece of it, 0-1. The 1 pitch taken for strike 2. And this could be it for the Barbers unless JD is able to do something to get on base. The 0-2, maybe a little bit inside, looked right there, 1-2. And just above us off the top of the net, fouled off to the left behind home plate. Count remains 1-2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch taken high, ball 2. 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch is outside. Count is full. Three-two pitch is outside for ball 4. So the Barbers will at least live to see one more batter as Nakamura comes in bringing a new baseball with him. First pitch from Bauman, swung on through the gap between first and second. And Nakamura will be safe at second with the Barbers' 5th hit of the game. In Salbeda with good speed, a chance to help the Barbers at least extend it one more inning with a base hit that could score a run from second. First pitch way outside, throw back to first. First pitch missed inside for ball 1. The 1-0 from Bauman, strike taken 1-1. Nakamura at first, J.D. Cannon at second. Pitch is chopped off the plate foul, 1-2. And again, the Barbers are down to their final strike. Twelve to 2, Willamette leading Tigard. Bottom of the 5th inning. 12 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors. For Willamette, pitches skipped off the plate, throw to second. And trying to dive back, Iwamura loses the ball, and that's going to allow Cannon to reach third. Now both runners will advance. Now both runners move into scoring position, but 2 outs and a 2-2 count for Ian Salbeda. Pitch from Bauman is swung on, and that's going to drop for a base hit. And 1 run is going to score. 2 runs will score on a bloop single from Ian Salbeda to make the score 12-4. Batting number 32, Cooper Smith. So we will have a 6th inning. Pitch is outside for ball 1. So we may have a throw to first from Bowen Stinson, but looks the runner back to first. Pitch is taken for strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Barbers' designated hitter. 2 in the first, 4 in the third, 6 in the 5th for Willamette. 1 in the second, 1 in the 4th, and 2 in the 5th, despite what the box score says. 2-1 the count to Cooper Smith. Pitch is high over the right side of the net backstop, 2-2. The 2-2 from Bauman is lifted again, foul over the top, out of play. Which is line down the right field line by Cooper Smith. Rounding first, he's going to head towards second. Ball gets over into the corner. And again, runners are in scoring position with 2 outs. And time has been called as Bauman, the first time we've seen him face any real kind of trouble tonight. And runners at second and third, 2 outs. And Jackson Price at the plate. And Price lifts one to right, and that's going to drift foul. 0-1. Strike 2 called. Oh, 0-2 to Jackson Price, 2 outs, but the Barbers got 2 runs in the bottom half of the inning. And check with the first base umpire on a check swing from Jackson Price that Bowen Stinson thought was strike 3. 1-2 the count. Pitch from Bauman is bounced to the plate, 2-2. Three times this inning, the Barbers have come up with base hits on their final pitch on a 2-2 count. Can Jackson Price repeat and send home another run? Pitch is low, ball 3. First base is open. The 3-2 pitch swung on, and that's just foul left of the line towards the 325 marker and left. Oh no, they're ruling it's a fair ball. Two runs are going to score, and Willamette's coach has come out of the dugout as confused as I am, saying, why did... Barbers just got an incredible break. 2 runs given to him on a foul ball. We could see from up here at least 5 or 6 feet left of the line down the left field side, and 2 runs came home for the Barbers, and now I think they're going to reverse it, which is the right call to send both runners back to their respective bags at second and third. Well, you shouldn't have taken that long to figure that play out. I mean, from up here, it is kind of hard to see the corner, but the umpires are on the field and have a much clearer view than we do, and really shouldn't have taken that long to tell that that was a foul ball. 3-2 again, the count to Price, and ball 4. Now the bases are loaded. Still 2 outs. Kellen Hicks comes to the plate with the bases juiced. Still 2 outs for the Barbers. First pitch is driven to right, over towards the line. That's going to get down all the way to the wall. Salbeda scores. Cooper Smith scores. Rounding third, Jackson Price is going to score, and it's 12-7. This game isn't over yet. 3 runs come in to score on the RBI double, and it's now 12-7.
Number 16, Luke Fulkerson.
Batting Luke Fulkerson, the first baseman, with Kellen Hicks at second. First pitch is fouled back, 0-1. And all of this, 5 runs have come with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch is swung on and missed, 0-2. And most of those hits have came on the Barbers' final strike of the at-bat, or could have even been the final strike of the game, with a 10-run situation. Pitch is low and outside for ball 1. Bauman steps off, looks Hicks back to second. Pitch from Bauman, swung on, fouled straight back, still 1-2. It's correct on my end, it just hasn't updated. (12-7), Wild Bills in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch from Bauman in the dirt ball, and Hicks is going to get to third on the pass ball. What an incredible comeback this would be if the Barbers could come back from a 12-2 deficit and have a chance to win it in 7 innings. They've already scored 5 to try to make this respectable, and now Fulkerson is hit, and there's runners at first and third, still 2 outs. Owen Tilden at the plate, still 2 outs. Time has been called as Stinson is going to chat with Bauman, and now I think we're going to have a pitching change for Willamette as Willamette's managers come out of the dugout, and their 2 players that they had on the bullpen area have come in towards the dugout. Who? Oh, okay. Austin Wolf is in the game at first as a designated runner.
Number 14, Owen Tilden.
Batting number 14, Owen Tilden, Barbers catcher. 5 runs have scored in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Barbers. Pitch is taken for strike 1. Pitch from Bauman is in the dirt, and that's going to get past, and it's 12-8. 1-1 the count to Owen Tilden. Runner at second. Austin Wolf. Which is a little bit low. Ball 1 or ball 2, 2-1. Barbers had 9 runs in the bottom of the 6th on Saturday. They're in a position to do that here with Owen Tilden at the plate. If he's able to have one leave the yard, throw to second is not in time. Pitch is high to Owen Tilden, and it's 3-1. Pitch is ruled strike 2. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Austin Wolf at second. 7 runs have scored in the bottom of the 5th to cut the Wild Bills' lead to 4. Pitch is way outside. Now it's ball 4. And Owen Tilden heads to first. Time called. And that's going to be it for Chris Bauman, as Willamette has a new pitcher coming out of the dugout. He'll stay in front of the dugout for now, but I'm sure he's going to be, now he's slowly walking his way closer to the line. And now Chris Bauman will head to the dugout with number, still can't see his number. We'll take a 30-second break and tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back. Willamette 12 and Tigard 7 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a 30-second break and be back after this from Jason Bond Remodeling.
Want to give your kitchen or bath a fresh new look? Jason Bond Remodeling has over 20 years experience fabricating and installing stone countertops and can upgrade your home with the countertops of your dreams without the dreamy price tag. They pride themselves on quality and customer satisfaction. They also offer cabinet installation and will do their best to beat any bid by 10%. Based in Washington County and will service most Portland area locations. For quality kitchen and bath remodels, call Jason Bond Remodeling at 503-430-0145.
Kanan Bauman, after 123 pitches, finally exits the game, and getting tired allowing the Barbers to make a huge dent in the Wild Bills' 10-run lead to start the 5th inning. It's now 12-7. New pitcher for Willamette, number 13, Terrence Cheney.
Now batting for the Barbers, number 6.
Batting with 2 outs, runners at first and second. Austin Wolf, designated runner in scoring position at first. Catcher Owen Tilden. Tristan Sieber at the plate. Can't tie it, but can cut the lead to 1 if he's able to leave the yard here. And that one bounces off the face mask of catcher Bowen Stinson. Can't get to it in time. Both runners advance into scoring position. Pitches outside and throws back to first. And caught off the bag. Austin Wolf is going to end the inning, getting picked off at third, but the Barbers do get 7 runs. And we head to the top of the 6th. It's Willamette 12 and Tigard 8 will return with the top of the 6th inning after this from Jim's Market of Banks.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
Top of the sixth inning, Willamette now with a 12-8 lead. Barbers with 6 runs in the bottom of the fifth inning. Scoreboard shows 7, but one of those 7 runs actually scored in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Number 12, Caden Stinson.
Lob pitch from Eric Aldmark is high for ball 1. First time pitching for Eric Aldmark, at least this season at the Legion level. That lob pitch just apparently kind of a joke. Next pitch is thrown in there for a pitch lined off the left field side, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, strike 2 called. The 1-2 pitch, throws it behind him. Actually, it hit him. So Caden Stinson is going to head to first. So not a good start for the Barbers, who have fought all the way back to cut this to a 4-run deficit. Batting number 29, J.C. Klee, the Willamette third baseman. 12 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for Willamette. At least 10 hits, 8 runs, 4 errors for the Barbers. 1-0 the count to J.C. Klee. Kind of lost track of hits last inning for the Barbers. The 1-0 pitch is lifted straight back out of play, 1-1. And that hits Klee. And now back-to-back base runners to start the 6th inning for the Wild Bills.
Now batting number 7, Owen Stinson.
And home plate umpire going over to Barbers head coach Joe Duran, saying that's 2 batters he's hit. I think if he hits 1 more, he has to leave. He has to leave the mound. First pitch is swung on and lifted into the top of the net, 0-1. Hitter is catcher number 7, Bowen Stinson. The 0-1 missed inside. I think it was, as far as vertically, I think it was right there. 1-1 the count. One pitch is taken for strike 2. The 1-2 pitch is outside and low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Twelve to 8, Willamette, top of the 6th inning. Barbers trailed 12-2, entering the top of the 5th. Pitches missed for ball 3. The 3-2 to Bowen Stinson, golfed at foul off the left base side, off the left field side. And that's going to get down the third base line, rounding third, charging and scoring easily is Caden Stinson to make the score 13-8. Batting number 27, first time at the game in the game, number 27, Caden Miller. Runners at first and second, and a run in for Willamette in the top of the 6th. The first pitch is off the glove of Tilden, and now they got nearly had the runner at first, caught in a rundown. 0-1 the count to Caden Miller. Still nobody out for Willamette. Pitch is grounded to short, underhand to second, and drops it, and that's the only play they're going to have. And they do get the out at second. I don't think they did originally because the ball was dropped on the underhand toss to Logan Robinson, I think, who's now playing at second base. But they do record the out at second, but runners at first and third and 1 out. Batting number 3, designated hitter Ethan Long. A runner at first goes, and making the catch in shallow center field for out number 2 is, I believe, Nakamura. That'll keep the runners in place. Batting number 10, top of the order, shortstop Cam Ordway. Pitch is ruled strike, 0-1. On the outside part of the plate. One pitch is outside, 1-1. The 1-1 is grounded past. Oh, incredible grab by Nakamura, but no play. 1 run will score J.C. Klee, so an infield base hit to the left side makes the score 14-8, 14-8. The batting number 18 right fielder Jackson Bowie takes the first pitch outside for ball one. Pitch is outside for ball two. Up and away for ball three. Correction, 2-1 the count. And a late called strike just enough for the outside edge of the plate. 2-2. 2 outs. Runners at first and second. 2 runs in for Willamette. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And Eric Altmark, I think that's his first strikeout at least of the season. Not sure if it's the first of his career. But as we head to the bottom of the 6th, Willamette gets 2 back. And it's now the Wild Bills 14 and the Tigard Barbers 8. Bottom of the 6th inning when we return after this from Sarah Hesselman.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
Attention now pitching for the Wild Bills, number 30, Vinny Iwamura.
Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
Now batting number 5, Eric Altmark.
Batting for the Barbers. Top of the order, number 5, Eric Altmark. Pitch is taken for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is lifted off the left side out of play, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is way outside, 1-2. Now pitching for Willamette, starting second baseman Vinny Iwamura. Tonight's broadcast, 4 hours, 45 minutes and we've played almost 2 complete games. Longest broadcast I've had for one game was a 13-inning quarterfinal win over Gladstone the year Banks won their first state title in 2019. 3-2 the count to Eric Altmark. 1 out. Pitch is swung on, grounded back up the middle for a base hit. And Barbers not done yet. Batting number 1, Jaden Nakamura, the starting shortstop. Pitch is swung on. That's through the gap between second and third. And now runners at first and second and 1 out. Batting number 22, third baseman Ian Salbeda. And we're going to get a designated runner at first, number 28, Jason Knopfsinger. And Salbeda steps in, ready to face Iwamura. And pitch is going to be grounded to short. And a double play to end the inning. And that will end the threat for the Barbers in the bottom of the 5th. They do get a base hit, but after 6 innings, it's now the Barbers down to their final 3 outs. Willamette 14 and Tigard 8 as we head to the top of the 7th inning when we return after this from Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises cap. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
I think Nakamura's pitching now, too.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
And we're back top of the 7th inning. Willamette with a 14-8 lead over Tigard. Barbers offense did come alive in the bottom of the 5th inning for 6 runs. They cut it to 12-8, but Willamette answered with 2 runs in the top of the 6th. Now batting number 30, Chris Rogers, left fielder. New pitcher Jaden Nakamura for the Barbers. Pitch is swung on and missed, 1-2. The 1-2 from Nakamura, check swing. No swing, says infield umpire at third, 2-2. 2-2 pitch swung on off the right side. I think it hit one of the bulb protectors off the twin light poles, but did not hit a bulb. Again, pitch is fouled off, 2-2. Heard it make contact with something metal, and it was up in the area of the lights off the right field side. The pitch is in the dirt, count is full, 3-2. And pitch is lifted to the right side. Coming in, making the catch. Oh, and it drops it off his glove. The 5th error of the game for the Barbers. Jackson Price drops it. Batting number 9, Spencer Sullivan, first baseman. Everybody getting a little bit tired, and likely the case that time with Jackson Price. Throw to first. Iwamura, the pitch is inside, ball 1. Throw back to first. 2 runs in the first, 4 in the third, 6 in the 5th, and 2 in the 6th for Willamette. Swung on and missed by Sullivan, 1-1. For the Barbers, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, and 6 in the 5th. Iwamura's pitch is strike 2 called. Right at the knees. The 1-2 from Iwamura, strike 3 called. And Spencer can't believe it. He'll head back to the dugout without number 1.
Now batting number 12, Caden Stinson.
Batting center fielder number 12, Caden Stinson. Pitch is lifted to right and nearly making the catch, diving into the wall. The throw to second is not in time. And now runners at second and third, 1 out. Now at the plate for Willamette, number 29, J.C. Klee, third baseman. Strike on the inside half, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is lined right back to the pitcher for out number 2. Tonight's broadcast will go over 5 hours, as we are now just over 4:55, with Barbers still coming to the plate in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pitch is swung on and missed, strike 1. Bowen Stinson now the hitter. Willamette catcher, 0-1 the count. Iwamura's pitch is up and away for ball 1. The 1-1 from Nakamura. Strike 2 called. Time called as Bone appeared, maybe he got a bug or something in his ear. The 1-2, 2 outs, pitch is strike 3 called, and that will do it for Willamette. So the Barbers will keep Willamette off the board despite having 2 runners in scoring position, but they need 6 runs to try to send it to extras. Otherwise, our marathon night may be over. Bottom of the 7th inning, it's Willamette 14 and the Barbers 8. We'll take a 1-minute break and return after this from Main Street Pizza.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
And we're back, bottom of the 7th inning. Willamette a 14-8 lead. Willamette likely a little bit better talent than the Barbers, collegiate level baseball team from the Wild West League. That includes the Portland Gherkins, kind of the JV squad, if you will, of the Portland Pickles. Barbers defeated the Rose City Rosebuds, also a member of that 4-team league, earlier tonight in the opener, 5-2.
Now batting, number 32, Cooper Smith.
Leading off for Tigard, number 32, designated hitter Cooper Smith. First pitch is swung on and driven to right. And lost it. And that's going to go as an error. Cooper Smith is rounding second. And the throw to third, he's going to be out by a mile. As should have stayed at second. Oh, he's in a rundown, and now he's tagged out. And nice job to pat the man who tagged him on the back. Could have got into a real bad situation there. Cooper Smith, again, a big man, hard man to stop, and could have been a bad collision. 1 out for the Barbers, and if Cooper Smith would have stayed at second, Barbers would have had a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Iwamura still on the mound. Pitch is driven to center by Jackson Price. Same spot this time. Oh no, he dropped it again! 2 errors in the inning. Could have led to a Barbers run if Cooper Smith had stayed at second. Instead, Jackson Price with a reaches second on a 2-base error and a drop fly ball by the right fielder. Batting number 15. Griffin Scott, his first time at the plate in game number 2. Right fielder Jackson Bowie, 2 dropped fly balls in right field. Pitches a low strike on the first to Griffin Scott, 0-1. The 1 pitch is inside for ball 1. Tonight's broadcast has now officially reached 5 hours. The 1-1 from Iwamura, swung on, grounded to short. It took a funny hop, and no throw to first. And the bases are runners at the corner, still one out, and Austin Wolf at the plate.
Now batting number 21, Austin Wolf.
Batting number 21, Austin Wolf. Austin came in as a designated runner earlier in the game. Throw to first is not in time. Austin Wolf hitting with one out. Runners at first and third, and that's lined down the left field line foul. Oh, 0-1 to Austin Wolf. Pitch is way inside, ball one. Two and one the count to Austin Wolf. Pitch from Iwamura, swung on, lifted over the top. Off the left side of home plate, 2-2. Double play ends the game, but a base hit could score 2 runs. Pitch is way inside for ball 3. So Austin Wolf is down on strikes, but the runner from first advances to second, but 2 outs for the Barbers. Down to their final out, trailing by 6. Catcher Owen Tilden, the hitter. Iwamura. This is outside, ball 1. Pitch is lifted to shallow center, and making the catch is the second baseman for Willamette, not Vinny Iwamura, as he was pitching to close it out. Barbers will fall 14-8, but made it interesting on a couple of occasions midway through the contest after trailing 12-2. Entering the bottom of the 5th inning. 2 runs in the top of the first, 4 in the third, 6 in the 5th, and 2 in the 6th for Willamette. For the Barbers, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, and 6 in the 5th for 8 runs. That will do it for us. Our final score, Willamette 14 and the Tigard Barbers 8. We'll be back at Aloha High School tomorrow night for more Tigard Post 158. Tigard Post 158. American Legion, Barbers American Legion Baseball. Hope to have you join us then. Thanks for following us tonight. A split doubleheader for the Barbers, a 5-2 win over the Rose City Rosebuds, and a 14-8 loss over the Willamette Wild Bills. Hope you've enjoyed tonight's broadcast.